All right. How's everybody doing? It is, what, Thursday? It's Thursday? Thursday? Thursday, November 7th, 2024. How's everybody doing? I'm still sick. Uh, yeah, still sick. But I'm here. I feel better than yesterday, but it's just this is all. You think I would have messed up all this stuff? Look, it's all messed up. Get some more sleep. I did. You like that music? How goes it? You're back to being sick as well, Joe. All right, all right. How goes it? Yeah, it goes good. That song is called Arsenal of Democracy. Turns out the Hearts of Iron soundtrack is quite good. And it doesn't flag any VODs because the Hearts of Iron people are cool. You sound better today? All right, I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take it. All right. Yeah, here, listen. You woke up to your dorm's fire alarm going off. Oh, that's good. Hey, Joe, how you doing? Brady, how are you? Dude, this gets me fired up. This gets me fired up, man. The Hearts of Iron music does that. Very, very nice on the ears. As the kids would say, it goes pretty hard. All right. Satisfactory, shall we? A Titan 3E gets you fired up. Okay. Another camera angle of the Pillar of Autumn launch cutscene. Oh. Cool. I'll check that in a second. It's always good to listen to music. I'm not talking about just have music on. I'm talking about listening to music, man. You can hear music and then listen to music. Do different things. All right. All right. I mean, I'm not gonna stop the song. I'm not gonna do that. There's only a minute left, but we're not gonna stop it. All right, what's this video? Let me see.
Push our limits.
Push our limits. All right, let's get going. Dude, send it! No! Hey, come back! Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that's nice. We have to make this. This is Oh, it's got the front turret on it in this cutscene. Oh, that's so sick, dude. We need stuff like this in real life. We need stuff like that in real life, okay? That's all I'm saying. I'm selling star maps. That's all I'm saying. Okay? That's all I'm selling. That's pretty awesome, dude. All right. So, let's load up Satisfactory and we'll get into it. Quick question. Quick questions here. What happened to the boy? It's gone, Carl. What do you think happened to it? What is this? Does that look like a solid? Yeah, Panther? Probably. All right. Jets. We could maybe do the boosters on the Pillar of Autumn in real life. Hey, it's fine. Let me just open up Synergy here. It doesn't play nice with Satisfactory, so I gotta shut it off. You've been nuking bugs like your hero Johnny Rico. Okay. 07 for the tripod at McGruber testing facilities. So we worked on the outside. We worked on the outside fillers here on the docking bays. Would you like to know more? Yeah. All right, so we worked on a new type of corridor yesterday. I'm doing my part. Yeah, ready? Oh, look at that. It's the vehicle corridor. It's pretty neat. Sounds pretty neat. That doesn't need to be there. Neither does that. So the vehicle corridor is what's going to connect all of the docking bays. And then I do believe we came up with a solution for the levels for the staircases. I think that's what we wanted to do. But today, what we really need to do is start filling this stuff in. I think I can cut this wire. Ah! No, it's good. We have to work on the connectors to the docking bays. Yeah, baby. And then we need to work on how the vehicle corridor jives with everything else, with the upper levels here. And that's why I wanted to start getting rid of this main thing here, because I don't think we need it. It was one of the first things that I wired up. Oh my gosh, you sir are a madman. Virtual, I'm doing my part. Uh-oh. Yeah, I guess not. We have a dead zone. How do we have a dead zone? Yeah, Brady, we're doing good here, man. I'd like to think we're doing good work. Okay, so there is a little bit of a dead zone here, so what I'll do for now is just run a power line underneath here for now. That probably will get taken away. And by probably, I mean it will. There we go. This should more or less eliminate the dead zone. Because we need to start working on the corridors and stuff. So I gotta start getting rid of these. I was just using these for markers, original ship scale. We don't need those anymore. This area is about to be filled in with corridors and stuff. So, I want to get this done today. We need to work on the vehicle or the docking bay entrances, right? And then we need to work on the upper levels here for the docking bays themselves. How are you feeling today? I still am sick. I'm not doing very well, but I'll be all right. I'll be all right. Hey, Andrew, what's going on? You need me to drive down this unfinished corridor? All right.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Thanks for the tank. He never gets me anything. Oh, I know what the ladies like. Hey, go yourself. What's up, Miff? It definitely has the right vibe. Here, I got a new solution to avoid the whole DMCA thing, alright? I got a new solution. Alright, let's just turn that off for a second. Turn that off for a second. That'll fix that problem. There. Just imagine that while I'm driving down the corridor. Yeah. Just imagine that. Just imagine that. Master Chief, you mind telling me what you're doing in that car? Sir, finishing this race. Guys will look at this and go, hell yeah. That was sick. All right, cool. Yeah, all right, cool. Hell yeah. Could Master Chief play the guitar? He could play it good if he felt like it.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
No wrath, tier 2, 20 months. Oh, baby. I don't have any jetpack below here. Yeah, it's fine. How's the pillar of automation? I like that. Crazy fool. Why do you always jump? One of these days you're gonna land on something that's as stubborn as you are. And I don't do bits and pieces. Feeling any better today? No. No, not really. Alright, so let's start working on the corridors here. Press X to flip pillar of auto. Wait, how did you do that? Okay, so I think I want the corridors to look like this. Actually, I don't know. Should we do it? Texture variation. Yeah, you know what? The texture variation is fine. Sorry, I just want to play with this thing. Alright, so where is this piece? Alright, I need my 12 meter. Okay, inspect those bays that we just made. Make sure everything is in line and in order. Good. I did want to mess with this side a little bit. Like mess with this just a little bit, the walls here, because I think we can do better. You're getting vault. Yeah, the pre-builds. Yeah. Hey, Runner Space, what's up? Okay, I'm gonna need to redo some of the prefabricated segments here. What the hell is that? Don't tell me that's part of that prefab. No, okay, just a misplace on my part. Don't remove the entire back wall, just the corridors. I have an idea, Raiden. We're gonna need to go down to the blueprint printer to mess with it. but I do have an idea, and I think it'll work really good. I'm gonna modify this prefab to take these rooms and make them in the style of the small corridor junctions. Basically, make it an attachable piece. So, like right here, for instance, you'll have a three-way junction, and the three-way junction will lead to the windowed doors, or to the windows for the observation. Or I could do a custom room. Either one. Exactly. Remove one wall for the windows. Yeah. Okay, we're on the same page there. Let's go down to the blueprint printer. I agree. Glitched. Yep. Jeepers creepers. Let's load up the docking bay back wall. Here it is. Here we go. Alright, so these pieces on the back side of it, get rid of them. For now. Okay, so how do we do this? Let's... Okay, yeah, we're one off. I get it. Go to see the Titans? Alright. I gotta read. Hold on. I messed this up. We can go see the Titans. That's fine. I gotta redo that. How is the new KSP3 coming along? The game that... you mean the game that everybody heard about like 2 or 3 days ago? Yeah, no new updates yet, Journey. It's gonna be a little while, dude. Oh, I'm sorry, buddy. I mean to put it on your head. There you go. Do they mean KSA? Yeah. Yeah. That's right, Raiden. Yeah, you're not wrong. What does the A... Kitten Space Agency is the name of the game. It's a working title right now. Slalom, yeah. I mean, what? You're telling me you wouldn't do this? Alright, let's go here. Load up that blueprint again. We need the back wall. There we go. Okie dokie. Haven't been here for a few days. What have you missed? The docking bays are finished, Apollo. I'm just working on the back wall for the docking bays. Okay, so, as a snowboarder, you totally fly slalom. Nice. At this scale, how many Pelicans do you think would fit in each bay? 2? Probably 2. Comfortably. Which means we got 16 Pelicans. Which kind of is in line with the Pillar of Autumn's complement in the lore, if I'm understanding that right. Alright, let's start with this 3-way junction right here. Actually, no, not the 3-way junction. Let's get the 12-meter straight corridor. Okay, so now what we do is we get out of blueprint mode, we go here, and we do that. Yeah, buddy. I don't think we need that one there. But the overhead light does look cool, so I'm gonna keep that. I like that. Then, we just cap off the end, right? Walls. And a frame wall. Or just a plain wall. That'll work too. A number of vehicles also carried by the Autumn include 12 Pelican dropships, 2 DC-96 TCE Albatross, 20 Scorpion tanks, and 60 Warthogs. That's pretty much in line, right? Like 12 Pelicans, We said 16, right? The albatross are not that much bigger than pelicans. They really aren't. They're about this. It's basically a cargo pelican, per the lore. It's not a vehicle you really see too much, but the D96 TCE albatross. They've modeled it. It's in Halo games before, but like I said, it's just a cargo pelican. Same exact idea. It just carries equipment. They're in Halo. They're modeled. They're there. I just can't recall off the top of my head where you see one. Ah, there you go. There's an albatross. It's in Sand Trap. It's one of those. So, 16. I said each bay has 2, enough for 2 pelicans. We have 8 bays. That's 16. So that means we could carry 12 pelicans, 2 albatross, and yeah, have a lot of room left over. And then Panta, in the storage compartments in between the bays, we could fit a bunch of warthogs. We could fit a bunch of them, and a bunch of scorpion tanks in the larger docking bays. We have enough. I mean, we're not going to model any of it, but yeah, that's the albatross. It's in Sand Trap. I forgot about that. And then it's also on Delta Halo, apparently. Cool. I knew they were in the game, I just forgot where. Somebody made one in Stormworks. Sick. That's cool, man. Just giving you the lore info. Yeah, that's cool, man. Thank you. Buenos dias! What's up, man? Hi, Goltec. Did the albatross carry the scorpions? Yes. Mm-hmm. Yeah, they're the ones that carry the big uns. A pelican can do it. It can carry a scorpion, but that's all it can carry. So, like, you could either carry a warthog with people, or you could just carry the tank by itself. The albatross can move the tank and other things. This might be a dumb question that maybe they just didn't think about, being it's a video game. For heavy loads taking off from ships from orbit, why didn't they just turn the artificial gravity off in the hangar bays? The engine presumably would be able to lift the heavy loads then. By the time they come to drop off the heavy load, shouldn't they have burnt the fuel to be lighter anyway? I mean, how rocket sciencey are we getting here? Because, yeah, that's possible. Sure. I mean, Badger, you could do that way. It depends on the thrust. It depends on the TWR of a Pelican with no payload mass. To be honest with you, that's what it really depends on. I'll be all right. Full pace. I'll be fine, dude. What's the foundation on the top for? That was for marking where the upper deck is. We don't need it. And then we'll also do the prefab for the pathway here. The easiest way would be to just put a metal pillar right here. How you feeling? That's about how I'm feeling. Plates? Oh, guess we gotta go back down there. I'm feeling about it. You know? Why don't you take a sick day? You know, sit around and play video games all day. Oh. Yeah. That's a good idea. Alright, let's go get more plates. Ria's fine, Coltec, yeah. Tea goes in water. How's the progress, Gregor? It's alright. Ah, yes. Plates. Lots of plate. 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 Make more plate. Make more plate. Buttons!
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey Max, 84-month resub. You traveled to London last year. You've been a big tea drinker ever since. Have entirely replaced my morning coffee with tea. Ew. It's kind of gross. Aside, I have digestive issues, so tea really helps. Copium. Hey, iBuy, what's up, man? Eggs to mash. So all the bays are finished? Yep. I'll go up there in a second, Greg. Give me 1 second. Or 5, or 8. I must have my kofifi. The kofifi. You don't understand. We have to have the kofifi. Is that the right angle? Oh. Oh! Oh! Begoush! It was. Three ticks. You know what? If we do this here, it'll get done faster. Ready? Assembly line. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There! There are so many numbers in the Constitution. I can only choose 1/5. I've had my coffee, can you tell? Yeah, Greg, we have the docking bay spacing situation rectified. Okay, we require a status update. How is your mission? Caboose, ¿dónde aquí están escuchándome? Tomás, ¿puedo hablar español? We need a reboot. Me llamo EJ La Pasado. EJ La Pasado. No, I'm sorry, guys. I'm just getting excited about this. This is pretty sweet. Ignores my hi. Ignores my other messages. Am I even real? Floykin! 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 Hi. El pollo de Presidente Clinton es muy huevos ranchos. Alright. Nothing wrong with his medulla oblongata. Wow, nice Spanish though. Gracias, amigo. Tengo ir al baño. Por favor, ¿dónde está el baño? Mi pantalones, ayúdame. Sorry. Sorry. I said you can now prove that you put the stroopwafels in the coffee. What if I already did that? Oh. Yeah, exactly. I put it on the coffee seats. That's what I was trying to tell them last night. You put it over your coffee mug. You don't dip it in the coffee. You put it over your coffee mug and you let it drizzle the caramel. The caramel, right? Thank you. Bedanked. Heathens. So prove it? I can't. No puedo. No puedo. Porque mi mug de café es grande. Muy grande. Seriously, this droop can't fit on this gigantic coffee mug, so I got a big problem there. Someone who's not Spanish, excuse me, what did you call me? Nothing. I said nothing. The hell you say? What the hell? Stroopwafels is the devil? The devil? There's one more orange bean under the middle rail. Yes, but Raiden, don't you understand? Orange beam good. It's orange. Yeah, Mihai. Yeah, still sick. Yeah, I'll be alright, dude. I'll be alright. It's corn. Alright, that is looking pretty PogChamp. P-O-double-G. Y. G-O. Double Pog, you see. Back wall 2. Electric Wallaloo. Wallaloo sounds like the name of a place in Australia. Oh yeah, mate, I live in Wallaloo. It's a nice place. For Poggy go? Yeah. The Stroop, where does the Stroop go? That's right, it goes in the square hole. Wallaloo is what they have in men's bathrooms. Dude, I can make it so you could like turn the lights on and off in the bay. Is the mainframe finished? For hull segment 4, yeah. JKK. Yep. I'm working on placing components before I complete a little bit more of this hull. Yeah, working on placing all the components. Big components, like the docking bays. So I can... placing the docking bays and everything in there kind of helps me figure out where I need to go next. Engine bells or arrow spikes, depends on the application. Can you elaborate on that answer? Aerospike engines would be better used in an application where you're dealing with an engine or a vehicle that needs to be in atmosphere and in space. That's the benefit of an aerospike. Aerospikes get very good efficiency down low. Like, you know how like a Raptor, for instance, has a regular nozzle and then a vacuum-sized nozzle. With the aerospike, you only need one type of nozzle. So if you have one type of engine that makes enough thrust and has enough efficiency, you're gonna see, you don't really see a delta in your specific impulse between atmosphere and vacuum. It's pretty much the same. Stoke is doing both of those things. Yeah. Here, Gregor, take a look, dude. What do you think? So aerospikes would be applicable on an SSTO, correct? Yeah. Would the RS-25 be good for an SSTO? Yes. RS-25 has a hybrid nozzle. It's an expansion ratio that's neither first nor second stage. It's kind of halfway in between. I don't think you guys understand how hard it is to make a nozzle that does both of those things very well. Oh, that's sick. What was that one space game we all tried to play but only lasted like 3 days? Star Theory. Or... Starmaid. Yeah, AP, take a look. Looking good. Aren't they narrower now? Aren't what narrower now? Bays. So Bay 1 and Bay 4 are still wide. Bay 2 and 3 are slightly narrower. Just slightly. It's not that big of a deal. You figured out a way to space it nice. See, these are the narrow bays, and then these are the wide bays. Always looking really good. Thanks, man. Yeah, it's pretty gross, I know. Trying to just keep the snot from dripping all over my damn face, dude. Yep. What's the name of the multiplayer spaceships game where the ships had substructures and pipes and wires and everything, not Space Engineers? Oh, what the heck was the name of that game? I forget, dude. It was one where I started building some crazy stuff, dude. It was Starbase. Yeah, Starbase. That was the name of it. It was a pretty good game, dude. This is the main corridor, so where you're gonna build a factory. Yeah, some of the factory components will be in here, dude. In places where we need a big, piece of equipment, so like, probably won't put a refinery in here, per se. Maybe a manufacturer or something, maybe. But we'll see. I think this one is going to have a drone port in it. I think that's what these well, not I think. That's what these markings are for. They're for drone ports. I'll be right back. Gotta blow my nose. Okay. It's a colossal shame what they did to such a promising game. Yeah, I remember that, dude. I'll be honest, I forgot about that game. Just go right here. Just be there. Just go down there. Ew, Rib. That's gross. We'll pop a squat then, Flykin. Jeez. Just like this, it'll work. Bombs away. Yeah, man. That berry. Yeah, Barry. Yeah. Where's the space pup gonna fit? In the square hole. Hey, Hugo. Yeah, that's what we should do. Nice. Double doors, man. Cool. Yeah, that'll work. Stairs from the windows down to that catwalk. This catwalk really isn't overseeing anything, and the control rooms, part of the control rooms are going to be here. This is going to be over there, so don't worry about it. This is just the test wall, so this is not it. This is not a blueprint, so this is just me messing with this and making sure this looks right. Hey Jens, what's going on? Yeah, dude. I'm gonna add this to the blueprint, dude. Ugh. I need a vehicle corridor frame. Okay. It would be cool, it'd be a lot cooler if there was. Well, you need one back wall print with the corridor and one back hall with the just control rooms. No.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Yeah, it's just a ceiling, dude. Hey, Dill. What's going on, man? That's all it's supposed to be. Just supposed to be a ceiling. I mean, I'll still paint it just in case anybody finds their way in there, but yeah, it's not supposed to be anything crazy. You ever played any of the X series games? No, not on stream. No. How's the Spaceship Factory going? Good. I need a frame piece for this.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Iron Spark, a 39-month resub. Grandpa asked you one time if I worked at GE making washing machine agitators. I like the poke at things. It's all good, man. Washing machine agitators. Iron Spark, hey man. I appreciate the 39 months. Perfect. Oh, yeah. What are you listening to? We are listening to Goat. We are listening to Goat. Are you happy to Goat? It's the goated soundtrack, dude. Played that game? No, the developers that made Satisfactory also made Goat Simulator. And Jens, hey, wait a minute, don't be goatist. We don't take too kindly to intolerant types in here. It's very goatist of you. Sorry, it was a joke. There's no such thing as being goatist. I was just kidding. It was a goat. Yes. Joke. I don't know, man. I think we can eliminate a process here. Oh yeah, baby. We must get rid of all the goatist media. Yeah, the goatist media is it's very problematic. It's a product of Big Goat or something, homie. It's a product of Big Goat, damn it. It's ruining this alien planet. I don't know what are we talking about, man? Maybe I took too much NyQuil today. Or DayQuil. Are you day drinking again? No, not since the election. Oh, probably shouldn't have said that one out. Whoops. Whatever, just enjoy this goated music. Whoops. That got a little real. Oops. That's pretty funny. Just kind of popped in there. It just kind of popped in there. It's like the Stay Puft Marshmallow Man. That just popped in there. I couldn't help it. Paisley, don't worry about it. Yeah, RJ. Oh, I know. I'm kind of nervously laughing out of embarrassment. Don't worry about it, man. We're good. Still your boy. Alright, let's get back to building the ship, huh? Just listen to this nice music. Hey, guys, just... Come on, we're here to bury ourselves in our work. Let's cut it out, man. This is our escape. Fellas, I swear, don't do this to me. Don't make me the bad guy. Take a bite to the bad guy. Ain't gonna see the bad guy around here no more. I missed it. What's so funny? The music, dude. Do you hear them? Do you hear the goat? Are you a goat? Are you a talking goat? Wow, you're a talking goat. Yeah, that's great. I can talk. Yeah. You better not mention that again, chat. But Dad, he just started it. I did, but don't finish it, please. Pulls. Just listen to this beautiful goat cha music. Yes. Just listen to the realm of goats. Enjoy this mystical land of goats and starships. Magical goats and starships. You need to be more strict in the Rule 8 stuff. Yeah, ARJ, yeah. I kind of been a little lax on it because we've been talking about space policy, but yeah, you're absolutely right, dude. I'm not gonna. Yeah, yeah, you were right, and that's the end of the conversation, I think. Yeah, White Booty, dude, it's my fault. It's my fault. But saying what I said, I opened up the door for that conversation, and I generally don't want to do that. That being said, I do make mistakes. I'm trying to nix it. Let's just look at the corridor. Isn't that nice? That was my fault, man. That was my fault. I opened up the door without even thinking about it, and that's not cool. That's not cool. That's not fair to you guys. Let's build. This is looking epic. Yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yes. Yes, yes, yes. Very nice. When factory cart tour? Bro, we don't need factory carts in this sucker. I designed these corridors for the Jeeps. Actually, they're designed for trucks. Dude, you want to see this? Check this out. Look at the truck in here. Got plenty of space, dude. Plenty of space. Yeah, I never placed the blueprint at Bay 1. It's still the prototype. I am aware. We also got to figure out what we're doing here with the staircases. Like in these in-between bays. No, they still... There's a whole non-com section of the ship, Minnie. Yep. Could you label the large automatic doors with bay numbers? We could put a screen overhead, dude. Not that big of a screen. It's too big. Ugh. Yeah. Gonna have to think about that one. Are you gonna incorporate the those transport tubes? Yeah, Apollo, I think I will in some way, shape, or form. I just gotta figure out how. The intership mail tubes, yep. Devil's breath, your brain can't comprehend this? Yeah, here, let me back up, I'll show you. Tried to catch the fog, I missed. Good evening, bro. How's that, Devils? Does that help? It's a 1-to-1 scale of the Pillar of Autumn, dude. If you've ever played Halo, I'm making my factory in that. Because I want to. Feeling better today? Nah, not really. Not really. No, but I'll be fine. I'll make it. I don't see a railgun yet. Yeah, right now I'm working on the docking bays, dude. This out here, these concrete pieces are just the outline of the ship. Yeah, the bridge will be down there. See that? Believe it or not, it's very weird. The Pillar of Autumn has the bridge on, like, the bridge is on deck 10, I think. Yeah. Deck 10 or deck 11. Weirdly enough. Actually, the bridge would probably be right here. Yeah, deck 10. That's like... That right there, having the bridge in like Navy terms and nautical terms, the bridge on deck 10 would be like saying we have a kitchen, or no, We have the steering wheel in the trunk of a car. That's what that would be like. I was about to say kitchen in the basement, but some people actually do have that. Hey, fellas, give me 1 second. I gotta go to the bathroom. I'll be right back, okay? I'll be right back a second here. Enjoy this picture. We should build out the rest of the grid here. I'm kind of worrying I'm getting too granular around the hangar bays, but we'll figure it out. I'll be back in a moment. Hello, I'm back. Okay, let's get to it. Let's get back to work. Ugh. Slides and info just dropped from the Mars Exploration Program Commercial Services Study. I actually, when I was in a business very important, that was in a very important business meeting, did see that tweet, Jack. Thank you for linking it. We will discuss that for SBS News. What? I was in a very important meeting. It was an important business meeting of the minds. It was... Stop looking at me like that. I didn't do it. This place is still a question mark. I gotta... the in-between each base. I'm thinking some type of... we need some type of vertical mechanism here, but we'll see. Business meeting, so what did Dean say? It wasn't that type of business meeting. Also, dude... I got some bad news. Hey, Blueface, please, my Blueface. He is very sick. She's ticking. 460's ticking, man. We can fix it, but the 460's ticking. It's not good. It sounds like two marbles hitting each other. Passenger side bank, lifter tick. Here, I'll be right back. So I replaced the plugs. Probably Flight 7 King. I replaced the plugs, Ernok. And so how Ford works, it's 1, 2, 3, 4 on the passenger side, 5, 6, 7, 8. This is what came out of number 4. Come on, focus. Here, hold on. Note that it's chroming. It's a mess, dude. Like, can you see the strap? The strap is totally corroded. Yeah, that's not healthy. These are the original plugs, Arnok, for what it's worth. Yeah. And it's making some kind of ticking noise. Now, could be lifter tick, could be a bunch of different things. Dude, I wish I could show this on camera. This thing is shot. Like, shot. Yeah, these are Autolites. They were made in the USA. That's how old these are. Yeah, number 4 and number 6 on the other bank. But passenger side bank is making some noise. I don't know if it's just because, like, an oil leak. It could be an exhaust leak that's making the noise. Could be lifters, but either way, that's easy. It's easy to fix. I mean, if we're gonna take all the crap off of there, that should be easy to fix anyway. I have to pull the valve covers to fix the oil leaks, and then we'll see what's good from there. Are they oily? No, not really. They're just old. This one's toast. No, dude. Like, here, maybe I can show it on the pupper cam. This is the pupper plug cam. Yeah, see that? That's not... it shouldn't be that color. The strap should be white. See this right here? See how it looks fuzzy? That's not the camera. See how it's fuzzy? That's no good. Yeah, that's Not the best, dude. So I gotta look into this more, but yeah, not great. For what it's worth, 1, 2, 3, 5, 7, and 8 look amazing. They look fine. They're just old. Yeah, for what it's worth, they look okay. Yeah, we're gonna have to figure something out, dude. I gotta do the covers, probably do that sometime. But yeah, anyway, let's get back to work. So, Ernak, what I'm thinking is that we might have an exhaust valve open. Stuck open. I'm not sure how. Because there's no way we weren't running on 8. If I had to guess, it's probably gummed up with carbon because the EGR failed. All the plugs had a lot of carbon on them, which, once again, that means the EGR failed miserably. It's old, that's expected. The thing does run a little bit smoother with no EGR. I have disabled the EGR. This vehicle is exempt from emissions in Massachusetts, just in case anybody's going to get up my case about that. I'm operating within total 100% compliance of emissions standards in my state. Yeah, that was number 4 on Bluefist, dude. I think the EGR fouled a bunch of plugs, dude. The EGR failed. So, I gotta take the valve covers off. I mean, they gotta do the valve cover gaskets anyway. It's leaking oil. Yeah, we gotta fix that. It's not that big of a deal. It's 460, it's easy to fix. As long as we didn't bend a push rod and yak something in there, which I don't think we did. I think we would know. Valves are probably not seating all the way because of build. Yeah, Oridon, I think we just go in there, clean it up, seafoam the snot out of it, and it'll be back. I think it'll be fine. I mean, like I said, it's an old 460. It doesn't care. It's an old American V8. It really doesn't give a frick. Yeah, Geek, I think we're running on 7. Possibly 6. The thing does not like shifting into drive. You shift into drive, it stalls. Stalls. So, yeah. Did the plugs have carbon on them? Reinforced. Is this Goat Sim music? Yeah. We go chillin', dude. Alright. So that's all figured out. Now what are we gonna do about this? We gotta have the staircase there, right? And what are we gonna do about the upper levels? It's a certified hood classic. Yeah, no. Goat Sim is sick. This music is goated. Hey, Yum Food. What's up, dude? Are you gonna put ceiling lights on the flat roof panels? I don't know, dude. Maybe. Well played. Thank you. Speaking of, remastered Goat Sim is out as of today. Oh. Can you put a second stair 7 meters above the first? I like that, Raiden. Good call, dude. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. So we can half wall this. Or half foundation this. Actually, hold on. EJ's got the winning plan, dudes. EJ. You know what? Well, yeah, it's not a big deal. We'll, yeah, figure this out. How to do this in a second. I gotta... The ticking time could be rocker arms worn out or valve sticks warped too. Yeah, Kilroy, this truck's old. It doesn't have a lot of mileage on it. It has 43,000 miles on it. It's an 87. 43,000 miles, dude. But it was sitting for 20 years, dude. I can't believe the thing made it this far, Kilroy. Me and Ernok. It's Ernok's truck. So a viewer in my other chat, over in Twitch chat, a good buddy of mine. It's his truck, and dude, we drove that from San Diego to Boston via Titusville. Dude, we drove that truck 4,500 miles, and it was fine the entire way. Like, or maybe it wasn't, and we didn't hear it. I don't know. I think it's just old, dude. And especially if the EGR quit like halfway through the trip, it's probably not good. Yeah, it's a short drive, Ben. It's all right. Yeah, you have to put another stair on the other side. Yep. This music, it makes me unhappy. Desert chill is alright, though. Then what we can do is, to get access to that crawl space, that dead space right there, we can put a door. Not on that side, though. If you do take off the covers, just check each if loose and replace. Pretty much, Kilroy. Yeah, dude, that's probably what I'm gonna do. I'll probably stream it, to be honest with you, dude. Yeah, we'll probably stream that. Do you have in your VOD, EG, yesterday something where you may have talked about what could happen with the new NASA administrator? You're curious. Zizep? I don't want to jinx it because, you know, football fan, right? I don't want to jinx it. I did have a segment where I did talk about it yesterday. However, I think it's Jim. To be honest, the more I think about this, I think we might get Jim back. Honest. I can't prove it. I can't prove it, dude. I think we might get Jim back. Yeah, Mars sample, yeah, he left the MSR review team, dude. Will you bring both sets together into one large stair in the middle? I'm thinking about this. I'm not sure how we're gonna do that. Maybe the platform at the base of the second stair could be just one piece and then lead all the way down. I'm just trying to see where that gets us. Do we know how these decks were made, or were you freehanding it? Phase, this particular part of the ship you never see. So I'm kind of, what I'm trying to do here, guys, is basically take what we know from what we've seen and make that into something. I'm trying to take what we know about Halo with like the Bungie level, with like the levels that, no, not the Bungie levels, the levels that we've seen, and trying to make that into something. The plan is to integrate the factory into this, yes. I'm leaving crawl spaces here for belts and pipes and stuff, and electrical. So like, Phase, I'll give you an example. If we go down here, right? Check this out. These, it's only logical to think that the docking bays would be connected somehow, right? It's only logical to think that. Why would you not interconnect your docking bays? That makes no sense, right? So what I did was I took some creative liberties here, and if you've ever played the last level of Halo 1, the Maw, the corridors that you drive through, I use those corridors to connect all the docking bays together. Because why wouldn't you do that? What? That's just good design. Like, if you have heavy equipment and you need to move heavy equipment from one area to another, you need to have the throughput for it. So that's what I'm trying to build. I'm trying to make the throughput. Your jaw is currently on the floor. Oh. Are no mods available for my message? Oh, sorry. Mike and I had a tiny chat too. Mike. Which Mike? I don't know, Zyzep. Yeah, it's possible. That is a possible outcome, but you got to be careful about conflict of interests. Oh, Dane Boy Mike. Yeah, I got you. I'd be worried about conflict of interests, Isaac. To be honest. Yeah, you gotta be careful about that. I don't think Elon should do anything like that in that regard. That no one will let that fly. If they did, I'd be pretty impressed, actually. Like, while it's on my mind, I'm gonna get rid of the prototype side here, dudes, and we'll replace it with the prefab. Guys, here's the thing, dudes. I have a rather hot take regarding this, if you don't care. I think the FAA is doing just fine. Seriously, regulatory framework 450 is actually not the worst. Like I said, we've seen the fruits of that labor. We saw a Starship launch on the 13th when the FAA said no, net November, right? Like, no, net November. But I really think that you don't want to. Okay, here's the thing. I'm speaking about spaceflight, and I'm not speaking about anything else. So don't read into this too much, please. I don't. Last thing I need is people thinking I'm crazier than I already am, right? You don't want to rock the boat right now with space too hard. If you do that, there's going to be a knee-jerk reaction. Example, trying to cancel the entirety of Constellation caused a knee-jerk reaction, and we got SLS because of it. You do not want to do that right now. That would be very bad. I think Elon should, if he's going to do something with the FAA, he should make them work within their existing regulatory framework, but not streamline the process, not deconsolidate, or not consolidate it down, not deregulate. The FAA is always... Hang on. Sorry. The FAA has always needed more bandwidth. That's what they need. They need more bandwidth. I think their regulatory process is just fine. I know that sounds weird, and I know that's like a super weird take coming from me. I get it. But also, you rock the boat too hard right now, there will be a knee-jerk reaction. You do not want that. That is bad. Knee-jerk reactions are how Apollo gets canceled. Knee-jerk reactions are how Constellation gets canceled. You do not want this. Trust me on this one. I know it seems like it's going to be open season, but I really don't think that you should do that. But then again, who knows? And once again, I'm talking about spaceflight. I can't really speak to anything else. Spaceflight regulation needs to be its own department. Now we're talking. Yeah, sure. If that's the way to get more bandwidth, yeah, absolutely. I'm totally on board with that. That's a great idea. Mats has a question. Sure, what's up, Mats? Starship question. One of the objectives for Flight 6 will be flying at a higher angle of attack to test the flaps on re-entry. What does this mean? Will it descend steeper, or will the nose be up higher? The way they described it seems like, Mats, it seems like Starship is going to come in like this. Like that. It kind of re-enters perpendicular to hypersonic flow, like this. What I interpreted that as is that it's going to come in like this, exposing the flaps to more heat. This way. That's what I think. Also, Yum Food's Starship model has been invaluable in explaining this stuff. Shout out to Yum Food, please. Something like that, size up. Yeah. It's going to take a longer time to slow down. Interesting. So if you come in at a steeper angle, Hellfish, and you come in at a higher angle of attack like that, you're really going to stress the systems. So it seems like I was kind of like, I'm not going to say I was halfway right there, but I did say that they should be looking to stress test their thermal protection systems. And it's kind of strange that the next test that they ran after I said that is stress testing their thermal protection systems. Huh. Stop telling SpaceX how to run their program. Sorry? So they really want to destroy that back corner of the flap. Long story short, yes. Thank you. Yeah, I got you. How's Titan today? Titan's fine. He's down in the house. Zip, I actually wake up super early nowadays. I wake up at like 7:30, 8 in the morning, and I go take him for a walk on the beach because I live near the ocean. And that gets it so he doesn't bjork. He doesn't go bjorks all the time. Hey, that's early for me, man. Considering I used to wake up at like 2 in the afternoon 5 years ago. We're gonna have to do a modified. What I'm thinking, Raiden, is that we need to do a modified 4-way. You're at the office at 7 a.m. Yeah, but what time you go to bed, X-Lax? Time you go to bed there, Sputnik. Raiden, I'm wondering whether I should make this a prefab or not. 9 p.m., 10 p.m. I go to bed at 2 a.m. Glass, what's up, Dev? Howdy, howdy. Did you get the sleep you need? Any word on who bought Private Division? I got the sleep that I needed. No, there's no word on PD yet. I have no idea. We'll probably never know, dude. Give me 1 second. Small corridor, Norway Junction. I'm just wondering if we should make this into a prefab. Four-way junction, small doors on the sides. And then what I was thinking, dude, from here, check this out. What I need is a... Hang on. Just put some platforms or half foundations in between. Actually, what I was thinking about doing is this. Not bad, right? I mean, we don't get our cool yellow stripe at the end there, but... do I have a wide corridor frame section? Hold on, did I make that? Wide corridor bulkhead. I like that. Because the idea is that these are Pelican docking bays right here, right? That's what they're supposed to be. They're a little too small. But if you have something docking in these sub bays right here, right? You're gonna want a place to stage cargo. You need a wide corridor here to stage cargo for this, right? So, boom, there you go. There's your wide cargo. There you go. Now you can move it out here, no problem. And then I think double bulkheading the doors, because the docking bays, theoretically, your docking bays can be depressurized, so you'd want 2 doors going to each bay, right? That's sick. I like that. And that basically didn't take too long to make. It required minor modifications of this. And we basically just used prefabricated pieces that we already had. Right? This is what I mean. This is why we took the time to make these pieces before. Oh, we may have doubled up by accident. Easy peasy. That's an easy fix. I gotta remake that 4-way junction. Now we just make some small modifications to this. Get rid of the crossbar on the bulkhead right there. There we go. I'm worried about that one flipping into nothing. Okay. Nice. Sick. Maybe, you know what? I want the door frame well defined. It looks better that way. Once again, just some slight modifications here. Nice. Now right here, oh, the railings might be sticking out. Get rid of these half-wall foundations right there and right there. Yeah, we got a Starlink launch. Give me 1 second. Let's see. Probably get rid of that. Probably get rid of that. There we go. Now just, hey, we got safety first, right? So now you can go to level 2 here, right? And then you could go up here to the higher level. And it's a little confusing, to be honest, but... Cool. A little confusing. You could just make the platform at level 2 only 1 tile, then 2 more stairs. The combination here would be... hang on. I don't know what we'd do about that wall, but... yeah, Kilroy, what we're gonna need is bullseyes. Navy bullseyes, so we can figure out what the frick we are. I mean, I know where I am, because I have a pretty damn good sense of direction. But, yeah. I'm thinking. Yeah. It's the spacing that's the weird problem here. Our deck spacing is what's screwing up the whole stair thing. Is there a launch today? Yeah, there's a Starlink. Starlink's... hold. 6-77, yeah. 313. So, yeah, it's 45 minutes. We'll just peep into that real quick. Yeah, it's the one that... Ooh. It's the one that scrubbed yesterday. Just remove the 3 flat pieces at the end and put 2 stairs. ETR, def, pad 40. Brayden, give me a second, dude. I'm kind of... What's the purpose of the angled floor on each side of the docking bays? That? It looks cool. Yeah, that's the reason. It looks cool. Sorry, I kind of lost my train of thought there for a second, guys. I gotta talk it out. I gotta rubber duck you guys. I don't like how you have to go to level 2 inside of the docking bay to get to level 8, like up here. I don't like that. I don't like this. This is not, I don't want this. It's not intuitive. It doesn't make any sense. It is a way to do it, but it doesn't make sense. I don't want these platforms here. It's just, once again, very counterintuitive. This should be for storing supplies for the ships and stuff, for the cargo bays, right? That's what those are for. And if we're gonna make a staircase, right, we gotta make the staircase go up, right? And then it's gotta... Yeah. Basically, from here, I want a way to get to the next level up here and then up there. I want a way... I don't want, like, a staircase tucked away like that. That's weird. In that regard, I might get rid of this. I might do this instead. The reason why I wanted to do this way is because, well, one, I can cover the wall like that. You can cover the wall right there like that, and you would never know, right? We don't need a big pillar in the way. Second of all, that gives me way more space to build a stairwell to the next thing. Why do I need staircases or want staircases here at all? A big one is... It's what makes sense, if that makes any sense. You should be able to get to the upper control bays from here. Are you worried about performance with how many small items you're placing? No. No, I'm not worried about it. Now we just gotta figure out the right combination. What's the deck spacing? Why does my brain not like doing this? Same old 7-meter problem. Okay, I got a way to fix this. I know what we should do. It's very clear that we need the small door 4-way junction. So we'll go ahead and prefab that. All right. Just have the stairs clip into the floor a little bit. I did it this way with the stair blueprint. Yep. That's correct. Just so I don't have to look at the stupid thing. You don't have to look at the stairs clipping. There. It's fine. Fine. Hey, Audrey. You covering the launch? Should be. Oh wait, you have a 16 by 16 piece in the middle. You could just use a staircase blueprint there instead. We did design that staircase blueprint there for a pretty good reason, didn't we? Watching you try to snap the blueprints together should give you a flashing lights warning. Yeah. Does kind of hurt the eyes, huh? What is this music of chaos? Oh, it's goat music. Don't mind us. It's just goat music. This is still goat music, but it's nicer goat music. That's sick. That's really cool. I'm really a fan of this. Okay, so I do... You need to figure this one out. Alright, place the straight piece. It's one off. Okay, we'll go back to the original way that I had this. We need a small corridor 4-way. Make sure the puzzle pieces snap together. And then I need a wide corridor, 8 meter. Good.
Oh, this is space. I'm in space.
Yo, Matt! Gifted 10 subs, thank you. Appreciate it, man. You're too kind. I'm sorry, guys. I don't mean to cough into the freaking microphone. And this will be a maintenance, not a maintenance corridor, but we could make it something where we could run pipes or belts or whatever. Can't put that there. Cool. All right. So we have the connectors there. We have the connectors there. Right? That's blanked. That was on purpose because there's nothing on that level. This is the level to the catwalks over the hangar bays. Oh. Yeah, the little horizontal beam. That's just for placement purposes. Yeah, we can get rid of that. I put that in there and I painted it a different color so it would snap correctly. And then there's the top level up here, which is the observation deck. Cool. Wondering if I have the small corridor frame. Bulkhead, there it is. Yes. Oh. Not lined up. Now it's lined up. All right. By the way, okay. All right. Now I'm going to need a straight, non-clipped corridor, wide corridor. I don't need a throughway. So we need straight 8 first, and then we need straight 8 end. Backwards. There's the end piece, and now we need straight. Hold up. Yeah, that's what we needed right there. Perfect. Do you have a playlist of the mission mode series you were talking about yesterday? I've been craving some long-form KSP. They should be on the EJ VODs channel, dude. Yeah. T-minus 10 minutes? Wow, that snuck up on us pretty quick. Dude, how sick is that? How sick is that, actually? You just... See, I put rails on the designs. Every one of these prefabs has these rails, and those rails, as long as you line those up, Lego pieces. That's your, like, the circular top of a Lego that you can click them together. They're Lego pieces, dude. All just goes together. Can you please show us the full scope again? Sure, man. Hey, Bert, what's going on? Day is going good. Could you hide the conveyor belts between the segments? That was the idea. How's that, dudes? Is that what you want to see? If you look right there, see the orange and the gray? Those are my deck spacing articles there. That's where all the levels are going to be. All the preparation pays off. That's right. Got to hear when the match fire with tomatoes. Watching it's crazy. Big ups for the commitments. We'll finish it. I'll get it done. I want to get it done by Christmas, but I'm not sure if that's gonna happen. But I'll commit. We'll commit. I'll get it done. We'll finish it. I will. I will finish this. Thanks, Source. Appreciate it, man. Just rewiring this so I can get at some of this forward stuff here without messing with any of the electronics. SpaceX is online. All right. It's just a Starlink mission, dude, so we'll just double box it real quick. Yeah, double boxing is probably how we should end up doing this. Or just pop back and forth. I should probably shut off the Goat Simulator music, huh? Yeah, once again, just taking a quick break. SpaceX is going to launch some Starlink satellites here. Just want to see this real quick. I won't cut up the VODs like I usually do. We'll just, yeah. Interesting with the Satisfactory background music. I'll even keep us in the Satisfactory directory. We're only going to be here for like 5-10 minutes.
Strongback retract has started.
I'll run the ads as per usual so no one gets a pre-roll. This is the Starlink that scrubbed yesterday, yeah. Weather's been pretty terrible. I'm not gonna lie, Matt. Yeah, the weather doesn't look great. Yeah, this stack has a lot of scrubs. 2 scrubs on this one. Yeah, it does look a little bit hazy down the Cape. If anything, those scrubs are showing up on top of their safety game. Yeah.
Stage 1 LOX load is complete.
Okay. Inside of 3 minutes. You think I'll finish in February, Kilroy? Yeah, maybe. Hey, it's better than not finishing at all, I guess. Better late than never. Take the impossible and make it late. That's SpaceX's mantra. What's the payload? We got 23 Starlink V2 minis on top. Starlink 6-77 is the booster flying. This is the mission. Yeah, 23 V2 minis. This is booster 1085. It's only its 3rd flight. This is basically a brand new booster. 40-day turnaround on this vehicle. This is SpaceX's 107th mission of the year. 407th mission total. This is Falcon 9's 105th mission. And Falcon 9's
Stage 2 LOX load is complete.
105th mission of 2024, 391st total. This one is not going to RTLS, Jim. No. Starlinks usually land out on the drone ships. Just read the instructions. Is the drone ship that they're landing on? Yeah, and it should be about 600 kilometers down range. Is there anything on that Raptor 3 Red yet, like potential cause? It could be destructive testing, Bert. Oftentimes, serial number 1, serial number 2, serial number 3, and propulsion design is their test mule engines. They're engines you beat the snot out of. That's what they did during the shuttle program. Like, RS-25D,
Falcon 9 is in startup.
serial number 1 got the snot beaten out of it, and it blew up on the test stand. So, it's possible. I'm pretty sure that it was destructive testing. They did it on purpose. 45 seconds. Falcon 9 is in startup.
Go for launch.
Launch director reports go for hamster. Go for launch.
30 seconds.
Hits different with the Satisfactory music in the background. Once again, if you're wondering where the heck Satisfactory is, we'll be back to it in like 10 minutes.
15 seconds.
This will no doubt confuse people that are in the Satisfactory
10,
directory looking
9, 8,
for streams.
7, 6, 5,
Sound suppressor is on.
4, 3, 2,
Ignition.
1, ignition, engines full power, and lift off. Go Falcon, go Starlink.
Okay, Starlink Group 6-77 is in the air, moving
Vehicle is
23
pitching down
Starlink
range.
V2 minis into low Earth orbit. We've cleared the pad. Vehicles should...
Chamber pressures are nominal.
Good call, and chamber pressure vehicles should be rolling to the proper insertion azimuth here. There we go, there's the roll program. It's relevant, you're building a spaceship. Yeah. This looks like a southeast azimuth today. It would have turned 90 degrees more.
Power and telemetry nominal.
Headed that way if it was a northeast. Southeast trajectory goes this way. So we're looking at a flight azimuth of probably about 135 on the compass heading for a 54-degree inclined orbit.
Vehicle is supersonic.
Vehicle supersonic. We had a good call for power and telemetry there. Falcon 9 is now traveling at 1,500 kilometers an hour, 12 kilometers in altitude.
Max Q.
Maximum dynamic pressure is peak aerodynamic load on the vehicle. Basically, Falcon 9 can't move the air out of the way fast enough, and that induces a compression load on the vehicle. Basically, tries to accordion it. So what they do is they throttle the engines back for, 10, 15 seconds until Falcon 9 gets a little bit higher up in the atmosphere, and then they'll throttle up the 9 engines in the first stage again here as you get higher up into the atmosphere. That call right there was for Merlin Vacuum thermal conditioning, chilling. So what they're doing now is priming the second stage engine in preparation for flight. They're doing that by using pre-valves and trickling the propellants into the motor to get the motor nice and cool. You don't want to start a rocket engine up when it's not at its nominal operating temperature. Because you could get cavitation inside of your fuel delivery systems. Main engine cutoff should be in about 15 seconds. Yeah, you got you've got Satisfactory music in the background. It's pretty sweet. Yeah, Vasi, you're right. Stand by for main engine cutoff and stage separation.
Stage separation confirmed.
There we go.
Evac ignition.
We got a good ignition on the second stage there. First stage will now reorient using its attitude control systems and deploy its grid fins for a landing out on the Just Read the Instructions drone ship. Once again, this is the first stage flying tonight is Booster 1085 on its third flight.
Fairing separation confirmed.
T plus 3 minutes 5 seconds into the flight, we got a good fairing separation. Those fairings also will head back down and deploy parafoils and actually fly around and seaplane land out in the water. To be recovered as well.
Both stages are on nominal trajectories.
Okay, 3 minutes and 33 seconds into the flight. Second stage traveling at 9,000 kilometers an hour, 113 kilometers in altitude. First stage coasting to apogee right now, traveling at 7,200 kilometers an hour, 110 kilometers up. For the Freedom Unit people here, that first stage is about 350,000 feet up in the air right now, or lack thereof. There was a call a second ago for both vehicles on a nominal trajectory here. Yeah, Admiral, right? It's pretty cool. Second stage just passed 10,500 kilometers an hour, 140 kilometers in altitude. First stage coasting to apogee still. Or no, it's past apogee. It started accelerating 7164 kilometers an hour, 111 kilometers. So we had 112 kilometer apogee on the first stage. It's actually kind of low for Starlink missions. Why is the foil pulsating like that? There are vent lines. There's an open loop system, Zymus, on some of the pressurizing systems and thermal conditioning systems on the Merlin vacuum. Also, Falcon 9 has second stage has nitrogen attitude control thrusters as well. When those thrusters fire, they move the bag around. What you're looking at there is an insulator wrap to keep the turbine machinery cool. The fuel pumps are really what you got to worry about with a rocket engine, is because they're delivering a lot of fuel and oxidizer very, very quickly to keep, well, the rocket engine going. If they're not at the right temperature and your propellant starts bubbling inside of there, you could have some really bad problems. Might as well speak Chinese. Niyama. Niyama. $114 is still kind of low compared to what we've seen, Jim. We've seen Starlink missions go up to 130 before, but... First stage using attitude control thrusters to realign here for the entry burn.
Stage 1, entry burn startup.
Say the line.
Stage 1, FTS has saved.
Propulsion retro supersonic. Falcon 9's doing its entry burn now, firing the engines to both slow down and protect the vehicle from re-entry heating. The fire coming out of the bottom of the rocket engines as it goes through re-entry is actually pushing the re-entry plasma away, shielding
Stage
Falcon
1,
9 in a
entry
cooler
burn
column
shutdown.
of gas. I know what you're thinking. Rocket exhaust is a cooler column of gas, EJ? Well, yeah, yes it is, compared to re-entry heating, sure.
Stage 1, trajectory nominal.
Yeah, absolutely. Fighting plasma with fire.
Stage 2, FTS has saved.
Every time Falcon 9 flies. Yeah, pretty damn cool, Kirok, right? Without it, Falcon 9 would just burn up. Okay, now you'll start to see the grid fids taking over here. We're T plus 7 minutes into the mission. First stage is decelerating, 3,500 kilometers an hour and decelerating. 12 kilometers off the deck. Second stage crossing the 18,000 kilometers an hour mark at 147 kilometers an hour. First stage should be going subsonic here in probably another 5 seconds.
Stage 1, transonic.
See? T plus 7 minute 30 seconds into the mission. For second stage crossing 20,000 kilometers an hour at 144 kilometers in altitude. First stage is 1,000 kilometers an hour, approaching the deck awfully fast. 3.2 kilometers, so 2 miles off the deck here. Grid fins doing the work to steer
Stage
that
1
thing over the
landing
drone
burn.
ship. Landing burn has begun. It's just read the instructions.
Stage 2, terminal
For the
guidance.
drone ship. Now the grid fins are going to do work here all the way until landing leg deploy, and then they'll lock into position. And it's all on engine thrust
Stage 1,
vectoring to
landing leg
steer this
deploy.
thing in. There's the grid fins are locked, landing leg deploy. 8 minutes, 12 seconds. We got a good touchdown of booster
Stage 1 landing
1085,
confirmed.
completing its third flight. Second stage, still doing a little bit of accelerating here, passing 25,000 kilometers an hour. Should be the magic number we should be looking for is around 27,000. They'll probably cut the cast before that happens. Oh, nope, they didn't. 27,105. Should be getting a call for nominal orbit insertion. They cut it. Damn. 27,105 stage at second stage engine cutoff is fine. Yeah, good mission. All right, that was Starlink 6-77. I hope you guys enjoyed that, and I hope you enjoyed the commentary. I try to cover most rocket launches here, but I also try to play a lot of Satisfactory, so jump back to it. She looked like she was leaning. Yeah, so that happens. Yeah, they didn't even get to a nominal orbit insertion call, but I guarantee you 27,105 is fine. There was a little bit of residual acceleration there. It looked like it moved up to 27,106, but that residual acceleration could have been your argument of perigee being out in front of you relative to where the stage is. So I would call that staging velocity 27,105. That's fine. 2,700 is the magic number for low Earth orbit, and it varies a little bit up and down depending on your altitude. So that was a little bit higher. Well, 144. Yeah, 27,105 is fine for 144. All right, let's get back to work. What is that in freedom units? 17,500 miles an hour was, give or take. It's around there. So I'm working on the corridors in between my docking bays right now. Yeah, making some good progress here. I'm a little behind SpaceX. Why land on a drone ship and not at the Cape? Yeah, that's a good question, Skeeter. It basically has to do with, oh, that's not how you do that. Sorry, man. It has to do with the mass of your payload. Now, the plain English way of saying it would be that the payload is too heavy. It's too heavy to use the fuel on that first stage to turn all the way around and go all the way back to Florida, right? But if you start talking about weights in terms of rocket science, people are going to look at you funny. The reason why they're going to look at you funny is because rockets go to a place where there's a microgravity environment most of the time. So talking about weight doesn't really make a lot of sense. You want to talk about mass, right? So the higher mass of the payload means basically that the rocket needs to use more fuel to push that payload up there. That fuel that would otherwise be used to come back and land. 23 Starlink V2s are pretty dang heavy. Those satellites are, yeah, that's a lot. They're pretty heavy. I'm thinking they're probably about as heavy as like a Mack truck, like a semi-truck with no trailer. Yeah, it's a lot of mass to move. Or maybe like a school bus or something. And fun fact, a school bus could fit inside of the fairing on Falcon 9. Long story short, they're a heavier payload. We're talking like probably, I don't want to guess, but I'm pretty sure the like 23 V2 minis are like 15 or 16 tons, which is skirting the upper limits for bringing back your first stage at all. And SpaceX, I mean, that's per physics. SpaceX just makes it look easy because, of course they do. Hey, Pat. So, long story short, your payload mass is way too high to use all that fuel on the first stage to turn all the way around and come back and land, right? So the first stage uses more fuel to push that payload into the right orbit that it needs to, and then basically just follows its ballistic arc, and it only has enough to do the entry burn and the landing burn, which you don't, those are short burns. You don't need a lot. The boost back burn is what takes a lot because you're basically turning around. It's going 5,000 miles an hour in this direction, and you have to stop. You have to hit the brakes and then go backwards. That takes a lot of fuel. Does that make sense, dude? So the drone ship landings are there because of higher payload mass. The interesting thing is like, Falcon 9 was designed for Dragon. It was designed for the Dragon capsule, uncrewed and crewed, right? Eventually, right? Those Dragon capsules are super light compared to 23 Starlink satellites. Can you believe that? I mean, if you think about it, a spacecraft's mostly empty space because there's people inside and people need to move around, right? So it's mostly just air. So it's actually a lot lighter. They can return to launch site on a Dragon mission like launching people, but the Starlink satellites have to land downrange. Weird, huh? Did you see the big oops in the Boston Harbor today? No? No, I didn't. I didn't get to watch the news today. I mean, I don't think it's an oopsie if there was tea going into the harbor. Having the center of mass very low and on the super heavy booster, doesn't it make it more difficult to control? No, on the contrary, Shoei. When super heavy is low on fuel and oxidizer, your center of gravity tends to be towards the bottom of the booster. The reason why is, well, there's 33 engines down there. Those engines are heavy. Raptor engines weigh about as much as a car, like a small car, maybe a smart car. That's a lot of mass. Like, think 33 smart cars glued to the bottom of this thing. I mean, they're smart cars, but that's a lot of mass, right? So the center of gravity, when you drain your fuel, tends to trend towards the bottom of the booster, right? So if your center of gravity is towards the bottom of the booster, where do you want your control surfaces? You want them to be as far away from that center of gravity as possible. Where are Super Heavy's control surfaces? They're up at the top. They're up at the top. See? Your center of gravity, as you drain fuel on the booster, is going to move this way towards where all the engines are, right? So this gives you really nice effective control. It makes it super easy to maneuver it around. Now, if you really want to nerd the heck out, why are the grid fins doing like peace signs like this? Why not 90 degrees offset? Well, the reason why is when you're bringing a booster back down, pitching moment, what's called pitching moment, is what's needed to kind of steer the booster where it needs to go. Don't get me wrong, the booster can still roll, right? You can roll with the grid fins, and you can yaw the grid fins to an extent, right? But pitching moment is what you need the most of, because you need to be able to steer this thing. Like if you're coming down to the chopsticks, for instance, you need to be able to pitching towards the chopsticks, and then landing is the thing that you need the most. So that's why on Super Heavy, SpaceX offset the grid fins at 120 degrees instead of 12, 3, 6, and 9 like it is on Falcon 9. This gives Super Heavy more pitching moment and allows it to, do this. Hey Dish, 109-month resub. Thank you. Discord DM, what's up, man? Yeah. Oh. Oh. Okay. How many G's does a booster experience on re-entry? I wouldn't stand on it, Int. I mean, the deceleration is pretty hard, man. It would hurt. You'd feel it. 5, 6 G's, probably, if I had to guess. Probably exceeds that. I mean, we could see how many G's it's pulling by the deceleration. I wouldn't want to come down on one of those things. Like, you wouldn't want to set up shop in the interstage and be like, yeah, this is fun. You'd be like, ah! It would really hurt. You'd feel it. Yeah, Dish, wouldn't that be something? I don't think that's going to happen either, but... Ooh. Okay, hold on one second, dudes. Adrian over at NSF just sent me a message. I gotta check something. Yeah, countdown to launches next week because we got another super heavy mission. Chat, I have to get back to Adrian. Hey, chat, remind me to send Adrian a message between this and Space News. Yeah? Anybody? You gonna remember for me? I'll remember, but... Or I won't. Yeah, cool. Anyway. To think we were 2 weeks away from a Starship is crazy. Can you believe that, Jordan? We are not your Alexa. I didn't call you Alexa. I called you Chat. Chat-Lexa. A little off topic. Message to Adrian is added to your calendar. You're watching an M777. Oh, what a dick move. You awake yet, Creation? Jeez. Hey, Dean. Hey, EJ, don't forget to send Adrian a message sometime between now and 5 p.m. Thank you. Okay. Yes. Any ETA to Newglands? We don't have a concrete date yet, man. Did I ever make a 4-meter straight end piece? No, I didn't. Newglands mentioned. Oh, thanks, Mats. Yeah, I appreciate it. What about the party boy wake-up call, Creation? Hello, I'm Johnny Knoxville. Welcome to Jack Byer. Unacceptable. Unacceptable. You've shown the most basic disregard for the most basic of protocols, Reclaimer. Oh, that's sick, dude. Just like peep in, be like, yo, what up, docking bays? What up, docking bays? Unacceptable. Yeah, I believe that, Hellfish. Rigging failure. Always amazing to watch people abuse the building system in Satisfactory. Always mind-blowing. Thanks, Aquila. Take a look. I don't know if you've ever played Halo, but I'm building a 1-to-1 scale pillar bottom, and I'm going to put my factory in it because I like Halo, and I like building factories. And I like spaceships. Why not? Right? It's fine. Yeah, we're a little bit high up in the air. Yeah, Chris, yeah, it's fine. You didn't remove the 2 small diagonal beams from the door on the other side. Oh, okay, thank you. Yeah, we're inside of, this is portside docking bay 1. There's going to be a drone port in here, so you see drones flying in and out from the deck, or from the dry dock below. This is starboard docking bay 1. Stop it. What is this going?
Collapse in East Boston. Sky Eye over the scene. WBZ's Tiffany Chan on the ground talking with authorities there. Let's listen in real quick.
Crane is not functional now to put it back in the location they need it to be in.
Yeah, that crane's broken.
Situation. You have a lot of dive teams here.
We do, but that's standard procedure. When there's something around the water, we activate the dive team. Our marine unit, we have several boats that would come right over because obviously we don't know if there's somebody in the boat, somebody on the pier, somebody in the crane. That's all we got was a pier that collapsed into the ocean. So we...
I'll show you guys. Give me 1 second. Yeah, this is, see, you guys see that and you're gonna go ha 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 ha. That's just the local news for me.
Collapse in East Boston. Sky Eye over the scene.
Yeah, you didn't rig that right.
WBC's
Who's the operator?
Tiffany Chan on the ground talking with authorities there. Let's listen in real quick.
Oh, it landed on a boat. Did you see that?
The location they need it to be in.
Commissioner, you have a lot of people on the scene right now. You have a lot of dive teams here.
We do, but that's standard procedure. When there's something around the water, we activate the dive team. Our marine unit, we have several boats that would come right over because obviously we don't know if there's somebody in the boat, somebody on the pier, somebody in the crane. That's all we got was a pier that collapsed into the ocean. So we always err on the side of caution and send everybody that deals with marine incidents.
And you were telling us the barge was actually on land.
It was on land.
With the crane?
What's that?
What happened with the crane? Did it collapse?
The crane it secured it in 4 locations, and so they could lift it up. And one of the locations let go, and that's how it fell. So it had 4 straps holding it in to move it into its location.
Yeah.
One of the straps let go. It collapsed into the water, doing damage to the crane that was lifting it at the time.
A lucky situation. No one was in.
Correct. The crane operator, nobody in the boat that was in the water. Very fortunate today.
What do they have to do now? Because it looks like it's sort of teetering in a precarious
It's not
position.
secure. We're keeping everybody away for it until we get another crane in that can secure it, remove it, put it in the right location, get it off the existing crane because it's on the crane that was initially moving it.
Yeah, that's broken. See
No
that back
injuries,
there?
no.
All right,
no.
Boston Fire
Thank
Commissioner.
you so much. And if you want to come this way, I want to show you some of the emergency response. Right now, we're just getting an update from the Boston Fire Commissioner about this crane collapse. That barge was actually on land when a crane operator was attempting to move it. It collapsed. Part of it fell into the water. I know we have Sky Eye video, but here on the ground, we're getting a good picture of that barge crushing that pier. Also, a boat here. The commissioner saying it's a lucky
Just crushed
situation that
someone's
no one was
boat
on
on
the
the
boat
pier.
since it is such a nice day.
Oh, excuse me. Crush someone's boat on the pier.
Right now, they're trying to contain the situation.
Yeah,
There's fuel involved, obviously, very heavy
Yeah, that's broken.
objects.
Yeah, it landed on the front of the crane. That's actually no, that looks like the trailer.
Here that are kind of in a really, really dangerous situation.
Yeah,
So we have
3-ton limit,
scuba people in scuba gear.
People in scuba gear. Okay. All right. So they were, judging by where those trailers are, see the trailers right there? They were trying to lift this That just looks like a dock. It's a gangway. They were trying to lift it. It was over here, and he moved it up, and he's trying to move it right, basically right where the fireboat is. See that? That's fireman's boat. Red top. Yeah, and that's broken. It landed on someone's boat. See the back of the boat right there? It landed on somebody's boat. That sucks. Break out another 1,000? No. Try just break out another boat. Yeah, you crushed my freaking boat. Yeah, my barge has got smart pack. Whoops. Yeah, nice brand new coat. Yeah, of course, the commissioner gets all the good gear. Yeah, my barge has got smart. Hey, you scratched my barge, dude. Yeah, see the gangway? It's just a dock. They were just gonna tie it up to the side of this pier right here. And, yeah, use it for something. I don't know. Hey, look at the fairing over there. Oh, wait, that's just a boat. It looks like a fairing, though. Yeah, why? Goalie, you got a spreader bar right there, and then you have another set of spreaders right there. That, yeah, I mean, that should... I mean, this thing is pretty light because it's hollow, but obviously your rigging wasn't good. Not everything is Racketo! There's a banana decal on ship 31. No, there isn't. There's a banana decal on ship 31. Okay. Just a cool $3 to $4 million there. Yeah, it's fine. Telescoping crane. That's a telescoping roller, guys. These telescoping rollers are pretty strong. Is it Han Banana Air? Oh, dude, if I saw a starship with the Han Banana Air logo on it, I'd be very confused. Last. It looks like one of those spreaders just jammed into the crane in the back. Yeah. Yeah, it is. Yeah, that's broken. That's very broken. Anyway, back to Satis. It's peanut butter jelly time. Where you at? Where you at? There you go. There you go. There you go. There you go. Peanut butter jelly. Peanut butter jelly. They said the strap failed. Most likely damage from a previous job and not properly inspected. Yeah. That's unfortunate. Okay. Let's finish this.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Okie, tier 3, 116-month resub. Thanks, man. Looking good. Feeling better? No. Kind of just putting on a brave face, dude. I'm alright. I'll be fine. But yeah, feel like doo-doo. Feel like doo-doo butter. Feel better. I'm trying, man. Like, what do you want? What do you want from me? What are you, Mr. Perfect? You see the new nose art on Starship? Yeah, Ruin, we were just talking about that. we were just talking about that. Feel better right now. Okay, let me try. Nope. Not working. tried just not feeling bad at all? Oh. Wait, you can do that? Peanut butter jelly! Peanut butter jelly! Put a peanut butter jelly, put a peanut butter jelly, put a peanut butter jelly with a baseball bat. They painted a banana. We got something for you, Baron. It's an anti-banana disguise. Start calling 31 hand banana? Oh, please do. Hand banana, no! Tonight, you. Look at the name of my save. Hand brognana. It's a brogla. And hand banana, no! What do I know, Carl? All I know is ball, and sit, and grapes. Tonight, you. Does Starship have its nose pierced? No. I mean, technically it would be a nose tattoo. I was wondering how hand bananas got made. I'm all right. Yeah, you know what? Just don't put anything in places where we don't need them. Yeah, except for there. We kind of need those there. Pretty sick, dude. All right. So now we need. We can put whatever right here. Just Put a wide corridor. You can put small corridors right here. Yeah, you know what? Let's just do the wides. The wides look better anyway. That orange beam is from the grids. I left it there on purpose. It's not in the way of anything. I'm not worried. Thick architecture skill, congrats. Thanks, man. Oh, yeah, right here we need the you need the 6-meter ones, or the 12-meter ones, not the 16-meter ones. Let me get the throughway here. I'll tell you why I'm doing that in a second. The throughway, we're not going to get duplicates. Just delete the wall. Don't forget to message Adrian back. Thank you. You can get rid of that one. That's a crossbar. It's a cross section for the octo grids. No. No, no. We need the 12-meter one. 12 meters straight. Small. There we go. Can't wait to see the engine area. You'll have to be very creative to make it look like the blueprint. I'm not worried. I'm confident in my abilities, dude. Now we are going to need 3 small corridor frames. If you're wondering if this is hurting my eyes, yes, it is. It's only going to get worse. So, I'm gonna have to get used to it. Yeah, flipping that wide corridor 4 around is the right move. Yeah, see how screwed up this looks? So what we need to do is we need a small corridor bulkhead right there. We need that. We need to line that up there. And the small corridor is made to fit together like Legos, which is why you got to fill that piece in, right? And then that is the vehicle corridor. So right here, if we swap the bulkhead around and just place it, there we go. We effectively made a nice little adapter piece. And now all we should need to do put a nice crossbar in there. And we're all sealed up. So this is the bottom of the staircase, which means the vehicle corridor is below me. Right? And we're all filled in here. That crossbar's in position. So this is the control deck here. We got to flip that thing around. Get rid of it. Duplicate it. Flip it 180 degrees. Nudge it this way. We need to put that piece right there and that piece right there. Switch to hospital green or hospital beige. Here we go. That's hangar bay 2. Oh, we got to do the top pieces as well. The Eagle has landed. Repeat, the Eagle has landed. We copy Eagle on the ground. There's a couple of guys turning blue down there. We're breathing again. What's up, Shatter? Yeah, we'll see you tomorrow morning, dude. Looks like that former SpaceXer was right. The tripod is RIP. Time frame? Well, Shatter, just call when you're on your way. What time do you get up? Whatever. You go space news? Probably will happen in about an hour. Well, I have to be here for the stream tomorrow at noontime. And it's going to take me an hour to get back to drop you off from at the point of dropping you off to get back home. I'm budgeting an hour transit time here. So I'm thinking like 9 Shatter. Something like that, dude. Yeah, not 9 o'clock in the morning. Works. Okay. Sounds good. Road, Namath. Keep you posted. Yep, will do. Thinking. I've been playing for 4 hours. Chat will pick him up. Just give us the keys to the DeLorean. No. Extend the stairwell all the way to the top. Raiden, what I was actually thinking about is putting a staircase here, capping that staircase off, so if someone's walking around, it's kind of, the staircase is intuitive with the docking bay, right? Like if you put the staircase up and you stop it right here, you'll know you're at the top of the docking bays here. And then if you're at the bottom, you know you're right above the vehicle corridor. And then I was thinking making the staircase that goes to the upper levels here. I mean, we can't go all the way up to the top because there's going to be a Mac in the... There's going to be a cannon in the way. Hey, GG, what's up, man? So, if we had, like, a staircase here... Yeah, here's what I want to do. So, take this one, get rid of it. Make another end piece right here. So one with no bulkhead on either side, and then give me a 4 meter straight. Flip it around so the bulkhead is facing towards there. Then give me a stairwell junction here. I wish they had elevators. Yeah, me too. What I'll probably end up putting elevators in And either A, putting hybrid tubes in them, or B, just leaving them open. How high can the conveyor belt lifts go? With conveyor belt, with conveyor belt holes, you can make them go as high as you want.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Hey, D-Pick, 4913 sub. Flag emoji. Yeah, we'll leave that there. Score. And then we'll have another staircase right here, right? And then I could probably do another one there, which means I should probably go back and mess with the first one and put another staircase there so you can get up and out. So like, see, this staircase is only one level. So you go down one level. I'll put signs up here to indicate that you're on what level you're on, and you're in like the docking bay complex. Now, with this staircase, when you get to the bottom of this staircase, you'll know you're at the vehicle corridors. So the vehicle corridor is what's below you, so there's the staircase down to the vehicle corridors right here. Sick. This is coming together pretty nice, man. And then on these little side passageways, not that one because the stair is there, but look, we got side passageways all the way down. Conveyors, pipes, whatever, electrical. Why the 4-meter piece at the end of the top level? That's for spacing purposes, dude. Pipes. No. All right. That needs to be there for spacing purposes. Because of the... it needs to be there for spacing purposes because of the other docking bay. I like that song. No. This game is the cause of my insomnia. Your insomnia. Go them. What's up, 95? Har har har. You have been bested. Last, please, if you get a second, okay? Fun fact that I made up just now, the real Pillar of Autumn was also built by one dude, okay? Random question, but what is the purpose of the tinfoil around the top of the second stage on Falcon 9? Is it insulation? It's insulation to protect the, to keep the turbine machinery from heating up. You gotta remember, you have extremely cold liquid oxygen flowing through that turbine, the turbo pump on the Merlin vacuum. If that sits in the sun in the vacuum, there's going to be no way to shed the heat. And the thing will just melt. Or even if it heats up just a smidge, you're going to have a little bit of a problem because, yeah, that means your oxidizer isn't getting into the injector plate at the right temperature. And if the oxidizer isn't getting into there at the right temperature, it turns to gas. And if it turns to gas, it goes into the combustion chamber. Well, you just inadvertently made a staged combustion cycle. And if the engine isn't designed for that, explosions happen. Yeah, those insulated blankets need to be there. It's not Mylar wrap, but it's like a super cool space variant of it. I forget the exact name, dude, to be honest. Starship doesn't need it because the engines are recessed into the body, I assume. Yes. Correct. Never expose the turbine machinery. I'm experimenting with putting a catwalk here just to see how it works. I like it. Can the truck fit underneath it? Oh, yes, it can. Banana for scale, anybody? No! No! I wonder when the last autosave was. That was not a very pro gamer move, indeed. What was the error? I don't know. I think I was just going too fast for it. I guess we shouldn't put catwalks there. Okay, I think that error was caused from me, like, placing something, duplicating something, and... Yeah, we lost 5 minutes of work. No problem. I was like placing something and duplicating something and moving something like at the same time while something was being rendered. So, yeah. We didn't lose much, dude. To be honest, I'm not really too upset. We lost 5 minutes of work. Question is it duplicatable? God, I hope not. That would suck. Yeah, the 5 minutes of work that I lost was just the staircases. That's all. So normally I wouldn't do all this stairway work and stuff by hand, but to be honest with you, this is the only set of docking bays that we have here. And I don't really need to, like, we're not going to use this again. And if I have a use for these docking bay style corridors, then maybe I'll think about prefabbing them. But the reason why I'm doing work by hand here is because this is kind of where a bunch of prefabs kind of all go together. You know? So there's not really that much need to prefab. I'm just doing a little bit of handwork here. Did EJ freeze? I don't know, did I? You're a prefab. Why? Why? How can you slap? How can you slap me, sir? This is just kind of one-off stuff because these are very specialized corridors. Like, we don't have any other corridors. We don't have any other docking bays, so I'm just doing the work by hand. It's gonna be easier. It saves me a bunch of time rather than going and redoing all these damn prefabs. I mean, if I've made a pretty hardcore mistake, then yeah, we might have a little bit of a problem, but we might have a little bit of a problem because then I'd have to redo that whole prefab piece, but screw it, it's fine. And now we're basically back to where we were. I didn't do the catwalks. I'll leave it because I don't trust it. But good thing we had that conversation about hand bananas because I manual saved and only lost like 5 minutes of work. Is there space news today? Yeah, probably about 45 minutes, Laz. There's a bunch of potassium-based news with SpaceX, if you believe that. I did lose the stairwell work. It's all right. Okay, so I need to get rid of that. Take that, duplicate it, set this to blueprint, place the blueprint, and then we need a reverse. I need to take a 4 meter wide corridor. 4 meter wide corridor. Flip that sucker around, go there like that, place it. Go here, duplicate the stairwell blueprint. Set it to blueprint mode, nudge it into position. Thank you, Pat. I'm curious. At this point, do you already know in your head how you would build the factory inside? Yes. For the most part, dude, yes. I have a pretty good idea. I am leaving a little bit of it open. As much as I want to say I can visualize the entire thing in my head, I'm not that good. I got a good idea, though, about what I want and where. I think the secret... I have kind of an ace in the hole for how we're going to do this. The ace in the hole lies in a new corridor that I haven't made yet, called the I need a super wide corridor. Yeah, a super wide corridor will give me plenty of factory space up here, so we can keep a lot of spaces open. Have a lot of extra deck space and stuff. And I'm kind of... So, Dio, I'm kind of planning on... yeah, I'm kind of... why can't my brain work? It's because talking and working sometimes makes my head go bananas. Hand bananas. I know where I'm going to put open spaces, and I know where I'm going to make these new super wide corridors so I can have open spaces for factories. I want this thing to be a nice balance between cool stuff to look at, like the docking bays, corridors that remind you of the Pillar of Autumn, so it looks like it could be a level from Halo, and also a working factory. I don't want this to be fully aesthetic. I want power lines. I want commodity lines. We need pipes. We need pumping stations. We're going to have substations. Like there's going to be rooms with pumping stations and stuff in them for moving fluids around and whatnot for wherever we need it to go, like water or pipes for nitrogen, which is not water, not a fluid, but you know, fuel for the fuel or electrical power. Now, don't get me wrong, I don't have the entire design planned out in my head, but what I'm doing is I'm leaving a lot of empty spaces. Like, having a huge, like, empty space like this, right, is a good idea. Now, why did I do this way? Why would you do that? Why make this big open space? Well, the docking bay area is mostly aesthetic. What do we have? What's going to be our docking area? Like here, Dial, let me give you, it's a good question. So let me give you a little bit of a rundown. So what are the docking bays for, right? Why we have them? Well, docking bay 1 here is going to be a drone port. We know that. I know that I want drones flying in and out of this docking bay. I think that would look super cool, right? So if we have a drone bay here, right? We need a place to put whatever the drones are delivering. So we need a conveyor belt and maybe a pipe. If you look, not there, on the other side, I've left myself some space here. See this? I left space here. If the pipe needs to go up, it needs to go up. If it needs to go down, it needs to go down. Right? It's going to go past my control decks here. Right? I'm going to leave this space wide open, and it'll go past the control decks to wherever it needs to go, up or down. Where does the pipe go? That's right, it goes in the square hole. Or a conveyor belt in this, it'll be in this machinery space here. Well, not machinery space, just empty space. Right? And if it needs to go up and over, it can go up and over through this little passageway right here, and then it could, you know, could keep going here to get to this space if it needs to go down into another docking bay. The other docking bays 2 and 3, port and starboard sides, I'm going to use as, I don't know, storage, maybe? Probably resource storage and buffers, maybe a sink or something for these bays. Something that you're going to need a lot of open space for. I think personally these would look cool as storage hubs. You know, we could put these in there somehow and have belts kind of just, you know, floating around and stuff. We could just put a bunch of containers in here to make it look cool, right? Or we could just leave it aesthetic. Really wanted to. So that's 2 and 3. Bay 4, right? This bay right here is going to be where an umbilical arm attaches. See? See the umbilical arm? There's a hold down point here on the top and bottom of Bay 4. So we're going to have a lot of structure right here, and that's going to be aesthetic for the clamp arms, right? Probably some big, strong, like, catch or hold down point here and here. But the umbilical arms are going to have resource elevators in them too. And those resource elevators are going to, we're going to have belts that go in here and also a walkway that comes into the ship. Right, from the huge hold down points, right? So the hold down arms are going to clamp somewhere like right here and right there, and then a lot of resources will be brought in here. So there's going to be a distribution hub and a kind of a walkway as well, right? So like we'll have a lot of belts in Bay 4 on both sides, right? And because of that, we're going to need open space. Resource elevators are going to be here, so if resources need to go down or if they need to go up, once again, I have this open space. I don't have the whole design visualized in my head, but I'm future-proofing my current plans to make sure that no matter what I do, I won't have to go and redesign any of this. That makes sense, dude? Question, could you place train tracks vertical and have a train go up and down as an elevator? I think that was, Kilroy, I think that was something that the devs wanted to do in the original game, but I don't know if you can do that. A lot of sense. Amazing work. Thanks, man. And then, yeah, with the super wide corridors, I can make a lot of machinery space up here and below. We can make a ton of machinery space. And then we have access to these junctions here. I'm going to keep these junctions going out throughout the ship. Just like you would on a regular ship, like on a real Navy ship, right? Like, the Navy has stuff like this. There's elevators. The thing about the elevators and, like, vertical compartments on a real, like, naval vessel is that there's rarely one that goes all the way up and down. They're compartmentalized on purpose. The way the ship is kind of built is like bricks. They're overlapping, right? So you're never going to get an elevator shaft in a Navy ship that goes like all the way up or all the way down unless it's for a specific purpose. Like there's not one elevator that's going to be going the whole height of the ship. There's not one elevator shaft that's going to do that. Or stairwell. Are you going to put a train inside that runs the full length? I could, Apollo. The rail line goes up, from what I can tell from the cross-section picture, the rail line seems to go above the hangar decks. See it right there? We could. It wouldn't be useful. It'd be useful for like manually moving resources back and forth, but I'm pretty sure it goes up to here, up to the forward cargo hold, turns around and goes back. Like, I think it just goes back and forth. I think there's two of them. It either goes in a loop like this around the ship, or there's one port side and one starboard side, and it just goes back and forth. We can make the train tunnel corridor too, which I think would look sick. Like, you never see that in the game, though. That's never in the game. That was never in any Halo. It's out. Been working for a little bit. Just wants to say this is far in excess of what my brain could handle. So it's fun to watch yours work. Oh, thanks, man. How's yours coming along, Etel? I haven't been around lately, dude, because I've been sick. It's like the ultimate goal, like a certain sort of factory to be built. See last. So when we say building a factory, what does that mean? What will it produce? That equipment up there? It's gonna produce all the materials that I need to make that up there. That stuff. What I should be doing with the game is sending those resources that you see in the top right screen up to whatever that is. That's part of the story, though. I decided instead of building a space elevator that leads to whatever the hell that thing is, I'm just going to use the resources to make a ship instead. And my ship will make all the different resources in the game. Steel beams, concrete, whatever. I've been feeling sick too. I haven't played Satisfactory in a bit, but meant to go back. Got hooked on the trading card game. Yeah, people are telling me that game is a little dangerous. go. And Dio, I'm not gonna lie to you. The other part of this is that I'm winging some of this. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm not good enough to have the whole thing like pictured in my head. I wish I could do that. But what I'm doing is I'm hedging my bets. I'm being careful about how I implement stuff. Careful about like, and that's why it was like it was such a big deal for me to get the deck spacing right when we first tested this, so I could we sat there and I made sure Raiden over in the YouTube chat basically made sure like I had that all figured out, because if I didn't have it all figured out when we went to do something like this, it wouldn't have gotten together. It wouldn't have gone together right, and it would have made what I'm doing here a lot harder, right? So we spent a lot of time getting the spacing right so I could just build stuff like Legos. And the reason why I bring that up is because I knew, the reason why we did that is because I knew I was going to be winging it, right? So it's more about having a good plan of attack. If you have a good plan of attack here, it makes you look like you know what you're doing. You know, it makes you look like, oh, wow, EJ had this all planned out in his head. No. I had the corridors planned out in my head, and I'm basically playing with Legos. So it looks like, however I put this together, that I always have the right freaking piece. Well, no, the truth is that I don't. Like, I was just being careful. Yeah, Dio, yeah. Tried to stream KSP, but I couldn't because this freaking game, dude. Yeah. Yeah. It do be like that. The stairs didn't line up? It's right to me. On the other one. The way these things go together, you have to place that last staircase manually. Oh, wrong level. No. Just replace the prefab. We need a docking bay frame. that's my bad. I had to redo some stuff there. Put beams in before on this, but it's probably better if we do that. I'll just leave the other one the way it is, though. There we go. Sick. How does he even have that lever? Yeah, good call, ECO. Seems to be a lot of overlap, but as long as the overlap's on the outside and you can't see it from the inside, I don't care. Alright, so what we're gonna need is a straight end piece. Wide corridor, straight end. Wide corridor, straight end. Oh. Yeah, okay. Yeah. 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 Oh! I have no idea where that placed. Oh, balls. Where did it go? Okay. Hey Bob, how you doing? Balls, tennis? Yeah, I'm just gonna reload that. I don't know where that corridor placed, and I don't want to go looking for it. I'll just take the L there and just redo the work that I just did. Zoom a little bit. Okay, so we gotta go down here. We need straight wall. Mine 69 monthly sub.
Go and throttle up.
8 meter straight. Okay, blueprint mode. Yeah. 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 And now what we need is the 4 meter. I need 4 meter wide corridor, which is right there. Have the bulkhead facing that way. Right, now we need wide corridor stairwell. Yep, alright, that's placed right. Gotta wait a second here. Breaking news, holy cow. NASA confirms negotiation for the commercial use of High Bay 1 in the vehicle assembly building has ceased. It was understood SpaceX was interested in using High Bay 1 for Starbase KSC operations. Oh. Roberts Road is set to expand and include mega bays, more than Starbase, but that's a while away. It will be interesting to see what SpaceX plans to do for Starship launches from the East Coast, even if they initially ship vehicles from Starbase. Well, my VAB theory's out. Dinner. Okay, Bree. Well, there goes my theory. Yep, out the window. That's a shame. Oh well, what are you gonna do? Go get food and be back for space news. Is it 5 o'clock? It's 5 o'clock. When did it become 5 o'clock? I'm not done. Damn it! Yeah, element. That's a good point. Yeah, 5 o'clock. Yay, home. Wait a minute. You're not in my time zone. Crap, I only got about halfway done. As Rocky would say, yeah. Feeling better today? No, I'm not really, Chief. It's alright, I'll be okay. I'm having homemade cheeseburgers and mac and cheese for your birthday dinner. Happy birthday, man. How's the ship coming along? Good, man. I redid all the back walls. Yeah, we actually did a good amount of work today. It's coming, drummer. It's coming. Coming along. They fell through the ground, Scooby-Doo. Yeah, they fell through the ground. Satisfactory-calculator.com. Just type Google Satisfactory Calculator. You can edit your save. There. Crap. We're not making the progress that I want on this. I'm not making the progress that I want. Not happy. Not sure what to do. I mean, guess we just keep going. But yeah, I'm gonna take a break, guys. I'm just gonna go get another Sudafed, and yeah, I'll be back for Space News in like 20 minutes. If you're on the YouTube side of things, you guys know the drill. I'm gonna stop this VOD, and we'll jumpstart a Space News VOD here when I go to start. So yeah, there's gonna be a momentary loss of signal for about 20 minutes on the YouTube side of things. Twitch, just chill here. I know you said done by Christmas, but did you ever state a year? Could still have plenty of time. We'll see. This is your calendar reminder to text Adrian. Okay, cool. All right. I'll see you guys in a second. Thank you for watching. We'll be back momentarily. Happy birthday, man. Happy birthday, man. The VOD playback decided to unmute itself. Happy birthday, Modern. 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 All right, I'll be right back for real.